Hey guys, it's me, Pastano, and welcome back to Just Roll. Man, we're finally here. We're finally here at the end, man. It's been like a wild, look, it's like I started like the game like after I just completed the first day turning, right? So like we've been doing this for like freaking almost like 4 months. That's like a long time. It's like the third of the year. But yeah, just, wow, man, I just honestly like can't wait to get it. Like, and also, by the way, you've noticed that conveniently we've both of the songs that I played at the start were like really short. So yeah, I'm glad that happened because I want to kind of get through the stream, because like I was going to like have the stream like I was gonna have like one stream about the first like part 4.1 and then the final stream being part 4.2, but I think just doing them together would be better because I don't know, that would guarantee it being the longest stream in this whole let's play. And yeah, I just want to, I think I want to do that because I don't know, because it's Valentine's or whatever. But yeah, let's get into it. Wow, isn't this familiar? Remember? Grr, how did I get into this mess? That's far enough! Enough. We can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright! Oh no, gee willikers, oh. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney! Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Ah! I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. It's gonna be a long one, but man, I'm in for the ride. I don't even care if it's like a freaking school night, whatever. March 2nd at 9:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. Also, by the way, guys, I guess I just want to talk with, just talk to some people on Discord to see if they're able to come to the stream. So wait a second, guys. Okay, I just realized that I legit really the only people that ever come to these streams like guaranteed are like Sarah and Beth, and Sarah's not really responding right now. That's the only one I can really contact, so I'm guessing she'll like come on this stream and stuff. But man, for this final stream, I really hope that people actually, you know, join it, because I don't want to be forever alone on this stream. Hi, hey Beth. Also, I'm wondering like where that guy is. Like, I keep forgetting his name. Like, he's like he's been like on pretty much. You guys right, bruh. Yeah, like I just hope like that guy that always comes on these streams and is there for like all of it. I guess I just don't remember his name because like he doesn't really have a profile to really distinguish him. But like, yeah, so I hope he's here because he really like brings to life like a lot of life to these Ace Attorney streams. Farewell. Okay. All right. Hello. This is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. Gotta prove me not guilty today, right? I'm evil again. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? Get that creepy snipe on not guilty. I'll never forgive you ever. Also never becoming your wife. Wait, what? I don't remember that being the flashback. What? I'm sorry. No, wait, no, Phoenix. Nick. I'm actually here right now. Wait, what? Yeah, I escaped the killer. It's crazy. You know, I did a big anime fight scene with them. You know, it's good, man. I used like 1% of my power. Yeah, it's good. It's good, man. Okay. Well, I guess I can call off this freaking trial on guard. What? Yeah. You know, see ya, man. You're guilty, I guess. Sucks to be you. Man, what a crazy ending the stream, guys. Oh my god. Right. Honey, you dumbass. Maya. Phoenix. Mia. Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? I don't know. Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere, except for your big boobas. Okay. Here's the. Whoa. Oh, it's a cursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe, I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? They'll let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads on the guy. We're not going to give up. Gumshoe. Till the trial is over, till the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find a killer. We can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that. They found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. Have to make the trial last longer. If you got Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You, Mr. Edgeworth, can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna get all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. I was literally going to make a friendship joke, literally like 10 seconds ago. When Phoenix said, "Thank you, Gumshoe," like, you know? Friendship. Friendship! Woo! Is a friendship a good thing? It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! So dumb. Looks like we're coming in to the end. To make the trial last as long as they can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. March 23rd, 10 a.m. Just court. Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of man on guard. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She's really hot. That's all I have to say. Okay, well, fuck, man. So dumb. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Miss On Guard, and then proceed to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. Because these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Let me finish speaking. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I'd like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It's like a shell. This is the calling card of a sudden assassin. Assassin, you say? Bam. Yes, Juan Carita was killed by a professional assassin. The person who hired the assassin, so to speak, is mad on guard. What is surprising to the rents? Even though not really. Yes, I am smart. I would think I am SMRT. I mean SMART. I would think it's becoming commonplace by now, Your Honor. The card. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least. Until Maya is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Bam. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry, well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yeah. Yes. I didn't know that. I guess. What's that response? but you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Miss Ongar's room. Okay, sure. Witness testimony. Visit to Matt's room. Okay, I need to get a drink. Just wait a second, guys. Okay, guys, I'm back. All right. Witness testimony. Visit to Matt's room. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, okay. There we go. Yeah, that's more like it. I like that. The award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. I was standing it. Okay, I need to turn this down a bit. There we go. Man was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nicholas Samurai costume. He was talking with someone at first. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Power's testimony. Talking about the bellboy is no big deal. Even though I saw one with a scar in his face. Whatever. Oh my, I didn't even read that line. What was that? Okay, I don't know then. Oh my god. What are you implying? The thing that you just said. I really don't know because I skipped it. Well, Miss Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. We're in another sticky situation, guys. A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? What? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in at first, right? Yep. Cross-examination. Visit to Matt's room. Okay, I need to find like a longer clip of that song because we're gonna be doing this for a while. Okay. That's long enough. All right. Cross-examination. Visit to Matt's room. At the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. The defense room? Why'd you go there? Well, I'm his mentor. Like a big brother, sort of. And I wanted to say congrats. Okay, yeah, even this is too long, even though it's like really low. Maybe make that a little louder. Okay, there we go. That's good. More Danganronpa. Yep. By the way, Beth, like, can you like bring like more people to the stream? Like, if you want to, which I'm not forcing you to, but if you want to, because like you know, it would just be really awkward just not having that many people here with this final stream, you know. But I get if they're busy or something. But anyway, what's wrong? Why'd you stop, Mr. Wright? What is it? You're gonna try to trick me into the corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. And frankly, you're so suspicious that you can't be the killer. Oh, that's good. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Not the bad guy. Every time. Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. I've tried it to school in Orions 8 mostly. 13 to 18. Oh, okay. I get it. I get it, Beth. R, not 8. Yeah. Yeah, I get you. So you went to the defendant's room, and then, well, also then again, Firewall, like Firewall, like, I don't think he's like a student, because on Monday I did a Just for All stream, so I don't know why he wouldn't be. I don't know, he probably had something to do tonight. How to correct why? Yeah, exactly. So you went to the defendant's room, and then... Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Meth was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Hold it! Are you sure that was man on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mess then. That's the case, they really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. Hold it! At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform, and he had a bottle of juice on the tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. I like how he says that, even though Powers does not even explain how his like physical, how he physically looks instead of just his clothes. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? I don't freaking know. How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. He definitely not a killer. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Hold it. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, right? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I guessed with me that night and I couldn't make them wait for me. Hold it! So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and mine, Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pulling the suppress further. Just the tip. Just the tip. Oh my god. Do you remember this incident? The tip incident? Yeah, I remember the tip incident. You know, when me and you were having sex. I mean, what? Didn't Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Matt was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Okay. Now, would I have to... Present. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah, this is the one. This is the one of the testimonies in the series where you like have to press something later in the testimony and then press something earlier in the testimony. It's very odd how they did this. Okay, press powers. He was talking with someone at first at the bellboy. Hold it! At first, what do you mean by that? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... Like, I guess I'll keep the music on so I don't know when the frick... Now, let's leave it off for a bit. Like, put this on, I guess, until then. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few seconds ago you stated... you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy tips. You see that there's a statement from, like, pressing a later like, part of the testimony. It's honestly really weird. Like, I don't know why they did this. And I think it was, like, Will Powers of all people to do this for the first time. And the thing was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? I don't fucking know. Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Wait. What? Come again? That's kind of weird, but okay. That gave the bellboy tip. I guess yeah, I guess I'll turn this on again, but I don't understand that. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Oh, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. Okay, we'll just leave the BGM on since I want to see if it comes back on. Oh, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? That's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. Definitely on guard's tip. His tip, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink. His large tip. Very large. No. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Wait. I think I should stop that there. Okay. Sure. Giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court? But how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Okay, I guess what happened, what is like when you're in the middle of a song, well, where a song usually plays, like it doesn't like just come back on playing for whatever reason that specific time. I don't know, maybe it's just witness testimonies in general, maybe. I think that may be it. But because this song is played after I turned it on, then it came back. That was really weird. A roll of cash, what? Oh, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. It's very small. It's very small tip. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Wait and see. There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd? Bam. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? I'm really smart. Isn't it obvious? For the matter of Mr. Juan Carita. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? Yeah. I have here the card Shelley the killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the killer? He's the person police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. Bam. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, tell us, what you saw? Yes, sir, right away. Witness testimony. The second time. Oh yeah, I gotta freaking turn this off for a bit. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Oh my god. I mean, he says... Thank you very much, that's all we need for now. But I'm not done. There's still more. Poor frickin' Powers. He can't even just... he wants to talk more, man, but it's just like, and it's like, okay, that's pretty long for testimony. Let's first establish that the bellboy is truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. If that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Loser. There's no laughing matter. So freaking stupid. Cross-examination the second time. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. Hold it. And what time was that? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 10 p.m. by that time. You're not to one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could yawn. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. That's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Hold it! Are you sure you're the same bellboy? Yeah. How could you tell? All bellboys were the same in uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Hold it! The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right. Which cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? No, think about it. That bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Hold it. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? Room service people. Okay, sure, man. But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You called it a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. This situation does not translate well in North America. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers have testimony slide here? Try to pull a fast one. Bam! There's something strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. You can really tell Phoenix is just frickin' staying this, just trying to prolong this thing until, like, frickin' Dakota's let go. Like, he's just making up stuff. He was a day hooker. Oh yes, a day hooker, my favorite kind of hooker. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Bam. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplemented with this new one. Edgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I mean, Phoenix doesn't, like, know that we need to roll on this trial. Why did you tell him beforehand? Whatever, man. Phoenix isn't that smart. I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed. Hold it. So you're saying that's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding it, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? Well, it was grape juice. God fucking damn it! Why does it always have to come with grape juice? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. Oh, thank God! Oh my God! That's good. That's good. If we could come up with some reasons why he would come out empty-handed. some sort of proof. Then I think we can dodge a bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. I mean, not right now, because I want to press this one other thing. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. Hold it. Bam. Please don't be so quick to judge. Ah, but it's kind of a powers-friendly thing. Think of every person as a thief. Man, that should be everyone's family motto. What? Wine, dined, and murdered. Exactly. Well, I guess a thief and an assassin, both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it'd be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? You know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheat tricks on this one. Okay, what do I have to do for this one? Alright. Present wine glass to the scene, but I thought it was kind of strange for the bellboy to come out of a guest room empty-handed. Okay. But there whoa. I don't know. I guess because fingerprints. I don't remember. Wait a minute. Let's present this. Mr. Powers. Yes. You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and bam. So a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? I don't know. Also, the whole freaking baseball has stitches thing is so funny to me. It's like just, it's like just the dumbest shit ever. Like, are you accusing baseballs? Man, shouldn't make innocent baseballs out to be guilty because they have stitches. That's so wrong. Like, I just imagine like Phoenix just having like a whole traumatic event about baseballs. Oh man, it's just be really funny. Go. I don't know, man. There's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. Yes, Judge, it is indeed. What is that line? There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Creedia's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. Bam! The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Creedia's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and let the dead body into the room. But can you prove that Mr. Creedia was already dead at the time? Miss Edgeworth, help me. Yes. Yes, I don't know why I have like a Cockney accent there. I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm sadly sorry, even though not really. What's with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? What? I still don't get that joke, even to this day. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. What? The bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Yeah, see, I don't understand the joke because, like, what is he wearing gloves have to do with hands? Like, I know you wear them on your hands, so, like, what the... Whatever. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. Can't get lax here. Bam! So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, that bellboy is wearing black leather ones. I mean, come on. You've been wearing black leather gloves making 1% a bagger, right? So a football's made of leather? Are you saying all footballs is because they are made of leather? Oh my god, you're so mean. Goom. Fucking so stupid. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Ugh. Oy vey. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of the testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Okay, whatever. Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. I'm just gonna do that. So dumb. Witness testimony. Their second meeting. After leaving one's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy was just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw that by accident. But you know, stuff like that happens. Some accident. I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? It's right, your cross-examination, please. Okay, I guess I didn't need to do this. Yes, Your Honor. Poor fucking Phoenix, man. He has to make himself look like an idiot even though he doesn't want to. Cross-examination, their second meeting. Leaving one's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. Hold it! Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be poor and a bit action star. But I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye. It's sort of sneaky, spy-like. I knew who's spying. Please, do it. Doesn't really matter if he was doing it over and or underhandedly. What did the bellboy do next? That's all I had to know. He gave something to the person inside the room. Hold it! Bam! I said, hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, well, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Hey, ask about this something. He gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? This implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing. Okay. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. Hold it! Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Engar's room? He opened the door to the Viola Hall. Went in there, and who knows after that, right? I do. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Hold it! Do you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? You saw something else? There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. He was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. I think we can forget about the alien. I love that so much. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as fake as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Ugh, talk about a lose-lose situation. Okay. So. Now I have to press this statement again. And say, ask about the person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw a person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I'd like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all he could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. Bam! This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Perhaps please try to remember what it was. What it was the bellboy handed off. Oh, I thought I had to present the thing. I don't know why I thought that, but okay. Let's just continue playing the thing. Well, let's see. I think it was no. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. Okay, before we continue on, I need to get a drink of my water because my voice is burning. Okay, I'm back. So, what we have to present here is the figurine. And where is it? It's right here. Alright. Objection! What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. That's right, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, there's something you saw. Was it this item? I can hear more of that song from earlier that played with Matt. So I'm glad more is playing it so you guys can actually hear it who hasn't played this game. Oh hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. Thanks? I recall we found this at Matt and God's mansion. At the Wright's house! Bam! What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Surely the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Angar's mansion would mean... Bam! It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Managard is the killer's client. Order! I said order! That's right, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah... Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. You're just the most sound. Actually, I figured that bear would come up. Okay, guys, just wait a second here. I need to talk with Sarah since she's active now. Okay, there we go. Not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. Teddy bear, the bear. Okay. The teddy bear. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. It has to be something we've overlooked. Bam! Your Honor, a minute, please. A minute. Yes, Your Honor. I mean, yes, Mr. Wright. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I think I'm getting amnesia, guys, or whatever. Bro, it's not amnesia, that's... I don't know why I'm blanking on it so hard. I'm so dumb. Yes, but whoa! There's still a few points out that we have not yet fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can have that. Just remember him saying that, guys. Just remember him saying that. All right, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further? Okay. You have to go and choose the bear itself. The bear. Bam! I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. Because it looks like he's cut into pieces. Well, look at him. The bear? The bear, Mr. Wright. This was found at Mr. Angar's mansion. However, Mr. Angar was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Angar who took this bear to his room. The bear. Bam. Why? That's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There's no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Whew. This has to really disaster averted or something. Whoa, man, I'm so evil. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at On God's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it, that butler. All this time, he was the killer. The killer and On God were working together, so to speak. The killer was hiding at On God's mansion as its butler. What a bold move. What's the response? What a bold move, guys. The bear figurine was brought back to On God mansion by the killer himself. The bear. The bear. Oh my god. It looked like he was still about to be arrested. On God had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad. How the police found it during the investigation. God, look at that arm design, man. on Nickel Samurai, I mean. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quite quiet for a while now. This is too much. Is there anything I can attack at all? Have to try. Gotta find something else. What do you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to... I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. What? There's still another one? Bam. There's indeed, Your Honor. It's a questionable, it's quite a questionable point. The arm looks sick, not gonna lie. Yeah, exactly. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. I like how they use the same dialogue. Even the thing was saying, it was Edgeworth saying, what are you trying to pull? All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explain further? Oh my god. Why would they recycle dialogue like that? Okay. The person received the bear. There's one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. And that was the identity of the person who received the bear. The bear... He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear... The bear... We can't be sure. Ah! So I just want to scream randomly for no reason. What is it, Mr. Powers? We're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, yes, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm. He was really creepy. I mean, it looked sick. I mean, it was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear. You've gotta be kidding me! Are you sure if that's Mr. Powers? Phoenix, why are you yelling like that? What is the matter with you? Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, I need another drink of water. Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Bam. Order. Looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was a Nickel Samurai. Gonna edit this today to to the pickle samurai. Man, I want the fucking pickle samurai. You know what? In Ace Attorney 7, guys, whoever's gonna write that game, if it's even it is going to come out, make it there be a case about the pickle samurai. It's gonna be the third case. It's literally just the same as in the first game with the third case, except like the steel samurai is placed with the pickle samurai, and there's no other difference. It's literally just the same story, and they just recycle it, even if it doesn't even make sense of the timeline. And as we all know, Madame God is the nickel samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. Bam. I think we've. Yeah, I've been yawning a lot tonight. I don't know why. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. I'm pickle mad. Look, Mr. Wright, I've changed into a pickle. I'm pickle mad. So dumb. Oh my god. Oh my god. As well as who it was that received the bear from the assassination in his room. Everything has become very clear. Client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Madangard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? Ah, man. Hey, smarts, Edgeworth. Oh my god. I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. There we go. Any less objections, Mr. Wright? Oh, do I? What should I do? Raise an objection. Oh, now that's my objection! There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is just one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Elmgard Mansion. However, bam, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I am saying is it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Bam. The real client? Yes. Distraction. Nick pulls out a ring. Miles, marry me. What? I didn't think it was gonna be this so soon. I will accept. Yes. Actually, are you sure about that? Cause yeah. Well, why, right? Well, I wasn't actually trying to marry you, Edgeworth. I just kind of wanted this to go a little longer for Edgeworth to catch the kill. Or oh yes, of course. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. I cry, Edgeworth. No, it's just why? Why is this always happen to me? Can we have like a 20-minute recess, Judge? That okay for, just Edgeworth to, make him just keep his sanity together? Oh yeah, that's fine. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Wright. Thank you so much. That's getting animated in 3 years probably, or even more than that. I don't know. Oh my god. Is this all you have? Also need to get a drink because of that whole exchange I had. Oh my god. Is all you have. Yes. Well, now we can't have that. Oh, I would love if you said that again. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real killer? Okay, so I was talking with Sarah and she said that she's watching a film with her dad. And I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. You can just join later. Then it's like, she's watching with him both Avengers Infinity War and Endgame, which should make it 5 hours. So like, how convenient that it on this specific day that would happen. How convenient. Why does this happen to me? I made my mistakes. Oh my god. All right. Well, I'm going to present the oh yeah, present Adrian. Okay, I didn't see it. There we go, Adrian. Take that. Adrian Andrews. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime. Also, I'm gonna mute my mic for a second because I need to text Sarah a bit more. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for the crime by wearing a sparingly samurai costume. Then the nickel samurai arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. Put officer on guard. If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. And it's really unique how, like really unique thing for Ace Attorney to just like have a part of a trial that you just have to kind of like just say like false shit on and just make it go longer. It's really cool, honestly. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then figuring out Mr. Engard's mention. There's a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what's your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there's no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
What is with this trial? Come on, anyone get Dylan Unger did it? I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the... Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something pretty, it's not of all things.
This is the same Maya. This is the same Maya. Even the whole world turns against me. There's one fight I can't give up on. I like how the audience's heads didn't even turn for that, but that's okay. Order. All disrupted parties will be forced to leave their courtroom. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. That's right. Even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to on guard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Bam. Your Honor, prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. Who would that be? Miss Andrews. It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. Yeah. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. Oh, thank you, Charles. I really want to just reel myself in after what Wright said to me there about getting married and all. Oh, Jesus Christ, Edgeworth. Come on, it wasn't even real. I know, man. He just wrote me all the emotions, and it's just, I just don't know how to deal with it, man. Okay, well, that happened. The prosecutor will prepare its witness in that time, yes. Yes, Your Honor. March 22nd, 11:54 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 3. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought that in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. Ugh! I swear this demon will pay.
Mr. Nick!
Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power? My phone's ringing. Miles crushed a coffee cup in a fit of despair.
Despair? Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
It's from Gumshoe.
How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal?
Yes, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
Phew, that's good, pal.
What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are?
We still don't have any leads, but...
What? You don't have any more time.
If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful.
I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going on until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all I hope for not? A tent. Huh? A tent? I can see it's circus tent. Mia! Oh my gosh, you're there! Looks like Maya was just unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. she's locked in this little room all by herself, but I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The very big circus. I like how we literally just finished that case, and like for whatever reason they're still in town. Like I don't know. You think like, you know, I feel don't circuses like move around? Like just they travel? I guess some could just stay in place, but like I don't know, it's really weird that they're just still here, even though we just finished the case. Whatever. The very big circus. Maya's somewhere. I mean, Maya's somewhere within the 300-foot radius of the main tent. Well, what? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And you can see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Just to let you know. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, it's a very small window. Can see anything else. I feel like I was in an old office building. Maybe the third floor or so. I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you right, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I have to make this trial last a little longer. That's what I'm saying. 12:05 p.m. District Court for allowing me number 3. Courtroom number 3. I mean. Bam. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, had added this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises: why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain how big is your agenda. You look exactly as guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bat before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please align the court to this bat's secrets? All right. Why? Why did she? Witness testimony, the bear figurine. There it is. Okay, let's start it up again because I think it was a bit... Let's turn it a bit up more. There we go. All right. Let's go. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. Let me see how loud this is. Okay, gotta turn it down a bit. There we go. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time.
At its center, it's a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. Really can't tell that that's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
So this figurine, it's container source, is it?
Yes, this can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I never forgot. You may begin your quality examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all.
Indeed, cross-examination, the bear figurine.
Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle.
Hold it! Also, this song really fits because it really goes along with the time period of both Adrian and Matt. I mean, to be fair, it's more 70s than 80s, but that's fine. A puzzle?
That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. People who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly?
If you know the correct order, be taken apart one piece at a time.
Hold it! So you can take it apart. How would one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right, and then push it in.
Oh yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting. Boy, it's a new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Like, what the fuck is... What is this, like, with the picture moving around? What is that supposed to, like, insinuate? Is that just, like... Is he, like, just... Like, moving it all around? Like, is he just moving the thing around? Like, he's just moving his hands around? Like, what is he doing? Is he just... Whoa, man. Well, like, I don't know what he's doing. What's this supposed to insinuate? Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart?
At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item.
Hold it! And how do you know about this?
I know because I was the one who bought it. It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this is a present from you?
That's right. It's a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for one.
So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear.
Hold it! So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only the two of us, one and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone when they get at what's inside.
Well, it is a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken. Really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
Hold it! Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box?
I never told anyone. And so long as Juan never told anyone either, only the two of us knew.
Two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Engard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Figurine, a wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Karina and Andrews know how to open it. Oh, y'all stupid. Well, that's right. I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually A jewelry box. Jewelry box. Oh my god. With some of these words I'm pronouncing so wrong at first. We have agreed to this point. There's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next, witness.
Yes.
You're the only one who can open this. Please. Oh, okay, I guess that there's like music in. Okay. There's payable signs hanging over there. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Okay, there we go. Miles is still salty. Yeah. So funny. Oh my god.
I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright?
It's a suicide note.
The suicide note?
The suicide note left by One Kurita's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, One Kurita himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. It was most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide.
Bam! Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. Heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Why are so many of these? Why are so many characters saying "that's right"? That's right. I was trying not to make the freaking Meowth joke, but like, so many people are saying that right now. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard, about being engaged to Kurita, and On Guard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. Wow, that was very cool. That was very cool about hearing you almost commit suicide, Adrian. No, it wasn't. It was a very traumatizing event for me.
Oh. Okay, I guess just never tried to commit suicide, I guess. Okay, that joke was a bit too dark, man. No. And I'm really sorry, guys. And that's all Mr. Impacts had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then, what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness?
Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. At the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word! Holding a press conference is inexcusable for some reason. Man on God values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze, whatever you want to call it, image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. Bam. At any cost. Celeste's suicide note, found inside the figurine. It tells of Angar's horrible misdeeds.
It's a girl for that woman killed herself. And this time you even went so far as to kill someone disabled. How horrible, what a selfish person!
I guess there are slime ball lawyers out there who will defend those creeps too. Yeah, speak funny magic men. There's no room for doubt here. I like your words, funny man. I like your words, magic man. Mr. Killer's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. So don't forget that the bag with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. Seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? I like your funny words, lawyer man. I like your funny words, lawyer man. I like your funny words, lawyer man. I'm trying to do that in Edgeworth's voice. It's not really working out. Oh my god.
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those.
The gavel's are already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry.
Suicide note or figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? I'm gonna pursue... getting a drink of water. Okay. We pick Celeste's suicide note. Objection! Bam! Please wait, Your Honor. Oh my god, why is that so loud?
Oh man, lawyer.
He's still going on it.
It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook.
Shut up, people, shut up! Shut up, funny magic man. I think Your Honor believes that Managar killed it in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. That seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. There's another yawn. There it is. There it is. This note was hidden by Mr. Garden until the night of the murder. If that was the case, I saw that Managar could not have known that what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Of course you didn't, Judge, and that's why we love you. Exactly, but I didn't think of it that way. I thought it was rather strange. Bam! No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Bam, bam, bam. Order, order, order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one.
Unfortunately, I think he believes differently.
Yes, I do indeed believe differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? What's that? What did I try to do with that voice? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Despair! Whoa, my gosh, Monokuma from Danganronpa, what are you doing here? Oh, whoa, I'm here. Well, I just wanted to say fuck you guys. I don't know what that joke was. I don't know, man. Oh my god. This game's dumb. No, it isn't. I'm just dumb. I'm a dumb person. Okay. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? That's dumb. What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Man and God and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And bam, bam, the victim, one creator, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on God. Bam, bam, bam. Order, order. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You. Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. Yes, I did, actually. But this camera, I thought I said, but this bear, even though he didn't, there was no bear there. Oh my god, I just have the bear on my brain. This camera that I have is not that same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Gumshoe's Bug Sweeper. Gumshoe's Bug Sweeper! By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Managard's fingerprints were on there.
Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh?
What am I supposed to do to? What am I supposed to say to that evidence?
I think this is the end.
It's fairly obvious that Mr. On God learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking?
Mommy, is that me and the bad killer guy?
Shush, stop. Don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so... Ew! Nasty! What the fuck? Bro, he's a lawyer. Are you kidding me? Like, I feel like he has to sweat sometimes, man. Like, you can't stop people from sweating. This is a fallacy. Oh my god.
Phoenix.
Yes, Chief? Man, he hasn't called me a chief since, like, the last game. This is so weird he just calls her that right now for no reason.
Have you figured out what way you're going to do next yet?
What I'm going to do next? Just where they can fit the child work.
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting a lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
Well, what is it, Maya? Mia? I mean, I'm sorry I get you guys confused.
There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate.
Something he should investigate? What is there?
I really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden?
Because I just like to, okay? Well, why can't I be so mysterious?
Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Oh, not even close, Judge. We have like friggin' 2 or 3 hours of that. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Present evidence. Bam! I have an objection, Your Honor. Oh, really? That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. I don't know why I yawn a lot in some streams and don't yawn at all in others. It's just really weird. Because I am not tired at all, really.
Hey, isn't that what I just said?
Yeah, but I'm gonna steal it anyway, because stealing is cool. For the good guys.
God, I hate you, Phoenix.
So you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. There's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. And it's the note again. Take that! That is Ms. Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? Who knows? Wow, whoa. I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. The bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means, bam! Damn right, this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. So whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, bam, that is yet to be even remotely confirmed. I like how Adrian has just been staying here for like 15 minutes and has said a word. Oh, there she goes saying something as soon as I say that.
And Mr. Wright, oh my gosh, I completely forgot I was here. I just kind of dozed off and just like stared at the floor for like 15 minutes. Are you saying this suicide note is a fake?
Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear?
How dare you?
Objection. Bam. Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. Objection. Bam. But if this is a fake, the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself.
Ah! My glasses! Whoa! My glasses, not my glass. My glasses. I can't see without my glasses.
Frickin' Adrian is the frickin' Velma of Ace Attorney. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame it, Mount and Guard.
I did no such thing.
Objection. Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, bam. Then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Objection. Nuh-uh. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. Bam. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecutor. Ugh. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is as the defense has stated that handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. Impossible. Well, that's impossible! For it to be impossible? Get what I did there? See what I did there?
This isn't good, Phoenix.
The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. Well, because she's gonna die. So, yeah, that's where I'm getting with that. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Here you're writing a nails in my book. This is a lawyer's written by one more time. I got a guilty look. Any idiot can tell that. I'm gonna buy Yates attorney later. Whoa!
I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty! 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 I need to get a drink of water because my voice is sore. What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. I just remembered something funny that happens in the scene. Hello, Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe. I'm supposedly I'm angry. I'm kind of frantic. Whoa. What's with him? What's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
He got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time.
But
don't tell me we don't. We don't have any more.
Guilty, 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 guilty. Do you hear that? Calling for his head.
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come to this far and...
Ow! What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that. Bam! Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after... Bam! Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Take that! That's the funny thing. Oh my god. I like how it just doesn't even go in Edgeworth. It just phases like in the middle of the screen. Like... And also, it's so funny how they just made that animation specifically for this moment. It's never used in any other, in the next game or any other future Ace Attorney game. It's just used for this. I just think that's very funny considering they really have been they've only really did the whole the evidence pop-up thing. They don't really do the twisty thing at all. So it's really weird how they just made it for this one thing. It's very weird. Ms. Edgeworth. Please! We gotta buy some more time. Court is in session. What the fuck, Edgeworth? What the fuck? I'm sorry, Your Honor. But Phoenix didn't marry me right like earlier, so yeah, I just want to be a dick right now for some reason. Is that really why you did that, Edgeworth? Yes, it sure was.
Turns out I actually want to play this game.
you were saying, Ms. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but bam, I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Their heads aren't moving again. Objection! Whoa! Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? Actually, I'm not bad about the whole marriage thing. Never mind. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm gonna request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. Can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for the day and then reconvene tomorrow? Bam! 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for. Bam! Please, Your Honor. Very well. Bam. I promise, Jesus. I promise. The prosecution's request. This court will now take a 30-minute recess. Be advised, I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Bam. March 23rd, 2:04 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 3. Right. Well, what's going on with my situation? The killer looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. 30 minutes? You can't find her in that time. You can't find her in that time. Ugh. Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. Looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things. Can you use any of those things as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd say. I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. And items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I sweat the stuff and ran. What? You trying to get yourself fired? Well, I'm trying to save a freaking 18-year-old girl's life here, man. What do you think I'm supposed to do? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've gotta put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. Hope he doesn't get into too much trouble over this. With my luggage and car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission, and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. I was left by the murderer, huh? There's something among them that'll be decisive enough to end this. Hey, what's wrong? Dave Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop me. What happened? Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We gotta hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this time? This moment? There is a way. That's right, there is a way! What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Taylor Gumshoe is through this! And it is Von Karma, because she has a little thing to track him. Take that! Why are you bringing up Franziska at a time like... Oh, I see! I'll try to get in contact with her. The sun's not slim, but she's all we have. Franziska. Does she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. Thought you learned your lesson, finally. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now... I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent, using evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say. Defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. Doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. Probably finish with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. To be continued, but not really, because we're still gonna go. Okay. So we're gonna save here, just in case, you know, the stream cuts off at one point for any reason at all. Man. Wow, there's literally has been no one watching this since like. Well, let me scroll down a bit and see what time it was. Like 8:50. Do we continue with this or like? Do we just need to like? Yeah, let's continue with this. I've done the whole. I'm gonna send the stream another time, like too many times, man. I made the thumbnail. I'm gonna go through this. All right, let's continue. I guess before that, let me just refill my drink. It will only take a second. Okay, I'm back with my refilled drink. And also, I just want to get through this. Because even though there's like literally no one watching right now, I need to get through this. Because I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen on Thursday and Friday to the point where, like, I won't be able to stream again. Like, I just want to like, get ready in time for the Danganronpa game to come out. I just really want to. Because there were too many times before where like I was literally like one stream away from finishing a game, and then like a new game came out that I want to play, and it just got complicated, and yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna finish this game all through one sitting. Wish me luck. No one watching right now. March 23rd, 2:35 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Bam! Court now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is... It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court what the results of the handwriting analysis on his impacted suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. It is a fake. Bam, bam, bam. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, will you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis, however. It appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. One Kurita. Mr. Kurita? Well. It looks like Miss Impacts never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, this On Guard could not have known that, so the facts remain unchanged. So that facts. So dumb. Oh man, the typos. And so the facts remain unchanged. Acting on the assumption that it was real, and he had plotted to possess it. It does sound very plausible. It's true that Edgeworth the On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Gotta present evidence. Bam. Defense believes that the theory the prosecutor has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake. And it was the spy camera. Take that! What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. Oh, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. yeah, shut up, Judge. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that... Okay, I need another drink because my voice is so hoarse. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ungar knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? That is true. If that were true, bam. This means Mr. Ungar would have known that the victim had forged the note. Ah! Bam. So then the defendant knew that the suicide note was a fake. If that's true, the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. Prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungar's motive for murder was has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungar monitored Mr. created 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote to the note in a place Mr. Ungar didn't know of. We'll write it back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Bam, bam, bam. Order. Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? The prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungar's motive through the evidence. Then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh? Well, that's fine. However, this witness a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? It's not like him at all. Unusual? What sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the Killer to commit murder? That's impossible! Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? It's... Yes, go on, who is it? Bam. The man himself. Mr. Shelley the Killer. Oh, Mr. Killer. Wait a minute. Wait! Shelley the Killer? Who's that? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? No, I mean the killer, because that's his name. Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright. Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. That's no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. I kind of the judge doesn't know how to do this, even though he's the fucking judge. Old man judge, you sure are wacky, man. You sure are wacky. Very well then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Oh my god, this fits too well with the situation right now. God, I think this has to be one of my favorite Danganronpa songs in the series. It just has such a dramatic, like, sting to it. Very good, sir. My name is Shelly the Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm? What is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now. It came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. Don't allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelly the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second.
I'm so hungry. Maya!
Voice? Is right, can you confirm anything from this? Bam. Defense has no objection to this person. We're satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer. Looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many things under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that... no, that's not the place. And what would that be? The cost of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct? Is this correct? It is as you say, I did indeed kill Mrs. Corrida. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. Very well. This is all just a big bad dream. Yes, that's just a bad dream. Shelly the Killer. What is he going to say? That was good that I played that. Doing that, man, that's so good. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Okay, I'm just finding the thing that I want. Okay, there we go. Witness testimony about my client. Oh, this fits too well, man. Oh my god. Yeah, I do think I need to lower it a bit. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. That is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. Oh, yes indeed. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his client and himself thing? Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor.
There's no way to know what's coming next. Just stay cool and collected, Phoenix.
Okay, I think that those are the only times I'm gonna play those songs here. So, one monicum of songs here because I just, you know, I just want to do for nostalgia because it's pretty obvious for anyone who's played the games, right? Right? Why you chose that? Anyway, yeah. Oh, Beth. So, Beth, you like missed. Well, I'm glad you're here, but you know, I'll put the music here. You know what? Just because you're here now and you kind of missed the whole thing. Okay. Okay, cross-examination about my client. Okay, there we go. It's okay. No, it's fine. I put the music there. I mean, you're like literally the only person watching this, so if I don't care what you say, Beth, then like I'm just like a terrible streamer. But I do have to like put this up a bit. There we go. There's something I must first state. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said there's something I must first state. You know what the word first means. Oh yeah, it is a thing that you put in, that you say in YouTube comments when you're first on a video. No, that's not what I mean. Oh, okay. Sorry, go on. Don't give me that kind of power. No, you need... I mean, why not? You're like the only person here. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know about my situation. God, this song is so good. It honestly really fits with the killer, too. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between the client and himself. Hold it! The trust between you and your client. If I can make Twain blush on the stream, imagine what I can do. What? What? Oh my god. I refine my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. Too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? This has never happened before, but if it ever did... yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. It certainly... That's enough. Please say no. Please no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. That is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. Hold it! This seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for you, for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside their prescribed role. Oh my god. The roll? So why did you laugh like that? I'm trying to focus on the freaking dialogue, man, but the music is so good. The person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. This is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You, who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, but would you care to die? Oh, no, I didn't say anything. Michael was...
Thrills, chills, kills!
Oh my god. I can't wait to play some Dagger Mode, but man, it'll be so much fun. The judge had better wash himself. It's my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Hold it! We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That's egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. Just wanted to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and close. You're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. Boom. 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 Okay. Now what do I have to present? Oh wait. I have to press them in like a specific order? Okay. It's kind of weird, but go off, I guess. Alright, so first I have to press this one. Then this one. Wait. There's nothing new here. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, you press this, then this. Wait. Toon Assassin, and then you press this. Then you go back here to this, and then you, then you go to, I guess, another thing. But that's really confusing. Oh my god, alright. Hold it! That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would like think of... It doesn't matter. Oh wait, yeah, didn't I could have just pressed this one over here. Because I already pressed this one, whatever. Hold it! Just between you and your client. Provide my services in a fast, efficient manner. In exchange, the trust of my clients are discreet about me and my identity. These are the rules and duties an assassin and his clients are to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trustful relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. We can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. Okay, I think now we press this one, right? No, we press... Wait. What? Wait, do we press the... No, wait, no, we press... I'm so confused. Wait. That's in this code of logic. We can't kill them dressed better than them. I mean, that's true. Okay. Let's go to this one, I guess. Okay, yeah, we go here next. Okay. This seems a little strange. Wait. You're about to... Okay, now we press this one. The trust between you and your client. Reporting my services of Frost and Fisher murder. Fuck you, unreliable guide. I don't even think it's unreliable. It's just really confusing because I forgot how this whole thing, this whole testimony works. Exchange, I trust. These are the roles and duties an assassin and his clients are to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rule. Wait, did we already go through this? Wait, then what the but it says... Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot that this was all... So, whatever. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. You can't ask it. Miss Wright, then I will. Witness. Bam. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Carita? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. What? Objection. Witness. Bam. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be on the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back. I'm sure no where did they get an audience with this court. Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Managard perhaps? I knew it. Objection. This is outrageous. Oh my god. This is outrageous. I was deceived. Bam. This one is just telling a very serious lie. What? You were the one who summoned the witness. You, Shelley the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Martin God. Am I correct? All he wishes to do is help procure his acquittal. Oh my god. Wow, he sure does hum. Wow, does he? Doesn't he? Yeah, he sure does, Mia. Oh, son, feels like we can actually win this. Oh no, I think that gave me the hiccups. Oh no. Because I just hiccuped there once. Please don't tell me that happened. Yeah. Bam. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definite of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. It was the killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Man on guard is innocent.
Oh no, that's not what we wanted.
I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bam. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now? With the way this is going, Angar will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer's lying. And Angar, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Bam. Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Bam. Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, listen, please. That's only just now. It's all one big lie.
Miss Andrews.
The suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That's the story just now. You have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. Killis himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
That's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste's impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her. You wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No. Mr. Wright! You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please. Help me.
Aw, man. Yes, I know the truth. Bam. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
I believe we've reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence?
What am I supposed to do?
Request the trial continue. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. Can't accept it not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Manengard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. Can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than on guard. Even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I know now the real truth. He could have gotten on guard convicted so many times over. We never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? Never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do.
Whew, so good. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. Defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. See, see. Well, it's like the name of the stream. Whoa. Didn't you get it? Because they talk about yeah, okay. Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we'd like to talk with you a little more. About. All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we'd like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done? What shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to work? To court. I mean, I don't know why I said it like that.
Witness testimony about my client, part 2.
As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that one creator was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is the most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now. I don't know. I can't keep track of these plotters. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Objection. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the best question to witness is if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh so beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. Cross-examination about my client, part 2. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, hold it! What is it, Mr. Wright? I pressed him the wrong way and might raise suspicions on his end. I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes. How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No, I don't think I'm hiring. Mr. Wright! Yes? You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? What? Why would you think something like that, Your Honor? Guilty! Mr. Inks, right, you are hereby declared guilty! Well, okay then, witness, let's continue. I'm just gonna ignore that. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. Hold it! Bam! I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party.
That goes without saying, Mr. Killer.
And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another for the crime.
Hold it! Are you talking about the bun and the knife?
Yes, and my business card.
Oh, this card.
So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carries out the service.
He's pretty devoted to his work.
But to discredit everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that's something I cannot overlook.
It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here.
While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene.
Hold it! So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing?
That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. You should use my services as an attorney. I would suggest you plan for your alibi too.
No, I already told you I have no intention of using your services ever.
I'm watching you, Phoenix.
Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here?
Agent Andrews already knew from the very beginning that one Korean was dead.
Hold it! From the very beginning?
That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Huh?
But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button.
Hold it! So why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean by why?
Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. Why did someone who requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway?
That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Sun God.
If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible. My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To break them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall.
I'll take you a mental note because of Nick's fake marriage proposal. Oh my god, just imagine that. My head is so freaking beautiful. Oh my god.
That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
Hold it! That's all you have to testify?
Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again.
Again? As in you plan to continue?
I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like to live a new life, Mr. Attorney?
Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really.
Are you really now?
I want to kind of man the justice as I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. Same, dude, same. That's how I am in school, dude. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Okay, what? Do I need to frickin' present?
Okay, I need to present wine glass to the same, and Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that one creator was dead. Oh no! Well, she didn't because she got the glass because she was parched, and you know she would have had to get a drink if she was actually surprised. Also, I need to get a drink because my freaking mouth is so dry. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, bam! Your client had no idea that one creator had been murdered. But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Kurita had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. Isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person, and this has been planned. They would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? It is actually important. I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Korea's death. If not, bam. And that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. You freaking fricker. Whoa, language to kill it, Jesus. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble.
Yeah, I know. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry. What the fuck is happening right now? Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. Prosecution requests further testimonies concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items.
Witness testimony. Request taking.
This request came to me, about a week ago. It's a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory. I believe I have made no mistake. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust in my opinion. I see. Almost right. Your cross-examination, please.
Cross-examination. Request taking.
Oh, here's the good music. Da 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 da. This request came to me, about a week ago.
Hold it!
1 week ago? Are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations. I was already able to finish when you request my services, Mr. Attorney. I hope you will keep that in mind. Please stop. Hey guys, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time? There's a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. Hold it! Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? Let's further. So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in one Korea's room. That is what they said. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. You must be talking about this bear puzzle. The bear. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its content at the press conference after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It was very important. That testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is, bam! The client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh. Really? Because I was kind of, you know, I kind of thought I was being the smart person there for that one. Witness, please continue with your testimony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. Hold it! So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with the brief pause? Press further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always met my clients at a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between the clients and myself above all else. The only way to establish that is to speak to the clients while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Okay, I think it's just a thing for all of them. No. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought, I can trust a person as a client. Sure, what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? No. I was so sure there was something, I can't get a good grip on what it is. I guess it wasn't all that important. Very well. And very okay. Very well. Phoenix, yes? What did you hear just now? Clean out your earwax and pay attention, Phoenix. You're letting his words slip by. I guess I missed something back there. Witness, please continue with your testimony. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I've made no mistakes. Hold it! So your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can't do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. Okay. So press the statement. We met at a certain bar and discussed it. Find there we go. Okay. Okay. Press further. It's not important. It was very important. I've heard what I think I heard just now. I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Huh? Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client. Yeah, it was him though. Objection! It's actually her, man. Whoa! Plot twist. Okay, I need to get another drink. I'd like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the crest at that time? Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat myself? Myself. Yeah, yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? What? Shelly the killer? Bang! Well, no, that's not the name anymore. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip up about her. So what is the issue? Oh. What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, bam! One more time for the homie DJ Screw. Hey, what's up? Hey there, Firewall. Finally, you showed up. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Bro. We're like almost at the last testimony of this game. This stream. Oh my god. It's honestly pretty weird you weren't gonna show up, man. Since you were so prevalent in the last few streams. I can't stay for long because I have an exam in an hour, so okay. I don't think the stream is gonna go on for another hour. I don't think so. Because the only thing we have left is another testimony, and then we're done, so. And then, like, everything afterwards, so yeah. Yo, fire, yo. Sorry, man, I had to sleep. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, because you're, like, on a different time zone, because you're around Europe. Oh. You know, for whatever reason, I just didn't think of that. That you're on a different time zone. Oh, my God. I'm dumb. Sorry, man. Man. One luck would have told you that she is a woman. Oh, I'm broken. Oh my god. So by the way, Firewall, I did play both Mr. Monokuma's lesson and Monokuma's tutoring for Shelly the Killer when he first showed up. So yeah, I think Yeah, it would have been pretty cool if you were there for that, but yeah, I did that. Also played discussion themes in the testimonies with Will Powers and Adrian Andrews. It's cool, don't worry. Your Honor, the defendant is a woman. Oh my god. This is so crazy now. Oh my. I don't think so. Proceeds to stream another 2 hours. Yeah, I don't think there's another 2 hours to this. I'm pretty sure not. I mean, it's not like short either, but we don't really have a lot. Like, we don't have a lot, I'm saying. Even if there's like a long after credits stuff. Oh, really? Damn, well, there is always the mod. Oh, wait, is there an actual mod for this? Or if there is, that would be cool. I mean, I wouldn't be able to download it because I'm playing the Switch version, but awesome. That's the case. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This one is testified to the following. That he always meets face to face with his client when taking their request. No, I'm at the oh yeah, that makes more sense. For whatever reason, didn't notice he did the whole. I'm dumb. that he always meets face to face with his clients when he taking their request. But he's never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. Tequila's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Like, he's sweating like grease. Like, what the fuck? What kind of fucking walkie-talkie has like grease in it or something? Like has like oil. Like, I'm pretty sure oil is not in walkie-talkies, but whatever. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand you're logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. Tequila, the entire time he was on the stand, no one has stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Wait. Surely the killer? This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Oh, yes, of course. Please, if you allow me to testify once more. Fun fact, Samus's name is one of the only few non-pun names in the entire series. I mean, I've always thought the pun was that, oh, she has true Azer, and there's an A in it first name and A in her second name. I mean, it's not really a pun, but it's close enough. Just a masculine sounding name. I mean, I've heard of guys named Adrian. So yeah, like it's used for both men and women. I mean, I guess you're just saying you just think it sounds more like a male name, so a female name. I think that's what you're saying. Yeah. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Okay, last testimony. Witness testimony. Request taking part 2. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of one creator and two or more other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So how have you been today, man? Oh, I've been doing good. You know, just doing the stuff. I mean, I'm glad I'm finally finishing this game, and then we can finally play Danganronpa, like, in a few days. I don't know, I'm just glad to have that. And also, it's so weird how Danganronpa is going to be on the Switch now. I mean, I would just never think that. And also, like, it's so weird to think both Ace Attorney and Danganronpa were, like, exclusively on, like, Nintendo systems, and then the other one was exclusively on PlayStation systems. But now they're just, like, on pretty much everything now. It's pretty weird. I mean, I think it's just because, you know, just with them being handhelds, I think that was the reason why they stuck with one company's systems, I think. I'm still sick, but I'm getting better. That's cool, Beth. Also, is Bayonetta starting soon? Well, I just put it as far as I could, like, in the future, because I don't know when we're gonna do it. I don't even have the game with me, so yeah. You sound exhausted, man. Did you rest enough? Well, like, I mean, yeah, I did, but like, man, you gotta understand that I'm kind of this. I have not streamed like this long for like a while. I don't know. Well, I guess I don't know, man. I don't know why I'm exhausted. Just a lot of stuff's been happening, man, in my life. I guess. I was thinking to get another drink of water because my mouth's gonna dry. I think it's also the fact that for a lot of the stream, like, there weren't any people here. So, like, when you're, like, streaming, it's just, like, and you're, like, streaming to, like, no one sometimes. You kind of just, all your energy just kind of gets drained out of you, you know? So, yeah. That's like, the number one thing that's great about getting big. Is like, like, when you're streaming or when you're making a video, you always have someone to talk to, you know? You know, so that's like the main reason why I want to get like a bunch of subscribers, at least like 100, to where like at least one person will be on the stream at all times or something. Man, if it happens, it happens. Yeah. So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. Wash down those sugar-free gummy bears with Game Runner. Can we stop talking about sugar-free gummy bears? Well, I hope everything goes alright with you in your life. Thanks, man. It's mainly just like how the stream went. Honestly, I feel like if I just had the stream go like as a thing, if I had it on either tomorrow or the next day, there would have been a lot more people here. But what can you do? What can you do? I mean, I could have just like cut the stream in that halfway mark and just done the part 4-2 here, like the next stream. But I didn't want to do that because I've already done that bunch in the past where I just kind of just made another final video, even though I said that this was going to be the final stream. But yeah. But I want this to be the final stream this time, all right? I don't want to do that again. Because I feel like I did that too many times. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Cross-examination, quest taking part 2. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. Hold it! But didn't you just say that you always met your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come on, let's start with this game again, Mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger witnesses with such harsh words. Meanwhile, me who's been holding back with Dream Daddy. Oh man, I remember that game. That game was something. Remember it was made. Remember that it's made by the Grain Grumps. The Grain Grumps.
Damn Grumps.
Yeah, that was weird. That was really weird. Especially since they really had no part in it at all. In like making it. You're a lawyer, so behave like 100% evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. Tequila met with his client? Don't have any proof. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. It's a good game. Yeah, I mean, I heard good things about it, but like, I don't know, just the Game Grumps working on it just has like a sour taste in my mouth. You know? But I do think the game is good. I see. The line of question was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. There were things when I took a job without having met my client. Hold it. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunity. You really tell I'm trying to do an Australian accent there, but I'm really and I like how it took me like until like these last like 2 testimonies for me to even try to do that. You know? Oh my god. If I met each and every client, if I met each and every client, there we go, I'll lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, the times have changed. Is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? Oh my god. Oh, I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. Email? In a contest of mimicry, Judge would beat a parrot, hands down. What the fuck are you talking about, Phoenix? You like repeat shit other people are like saying half the time. What are you talking about, you dude? Sorry for I'm not talking. I'm still sorting some stuff before the exam. It's stressing me out. I get your firewall. I think you'll do great at it, man. I think you'll at least get like a 90 on it. Or like an 80. Yeah, I think you do great. At least good. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and the request was for the murder of 1 Creed and 2 or 3 other small things. Hold it. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. You're welcome, dude. No problem. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. You got this. I believe in you. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I push his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Just further. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination? Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? Thank you, everyone. You're welcome, man. That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. It's worth pursuing. Witness is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it is truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just not as important as the actual killing. And where's that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kree's suitcase. And then, what'd you do that next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. God, my Australian is terrible. One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews. Hold it. I found this figurine at Mr. Ungar's mansion. You gave it to Miss Andrews, and what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. You're breaking up, speak louder. Why is he Australian? But I don't know, man. Beth said like he was Australian at one point. Like the killer was sound like he was Australian. So I was like, man, well, why not? Just give him an Australian voice. I don't know. Into the radio. And also, to be fair, I don't know. I feel like an assassin, like the killer. I don't know. I feel like an Australian voice fits him. That was also part of the plan to frame us on guard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. You see, that makes sense. There's no further investigation. Okay. Thank you, come again. Oh god. It's no use. As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem here. Pressing this witness anymore would be extremely dangerous. It appears that Mr. Wright has no problems. Well then, Wright, witness, please continue. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. There we go. You know what? There we go. I've got it right. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once? I did. What? It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Killer be like, Dad, I'm not a crazed gunman. Dad, I'm an assassin. Well, the difference being one is a job and the other is a mental sickness. I'll be honest with you, my parents do not care for it. I'll be honest with you, my parents do not care for it. Oh my god. Yes, I see. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. Mask? Nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Killer's just a separate from TF2? Oh my god. No objections. I think I could pull something out of what he said, but it would be real bad if I did something and made it mad over something trivial. There are no problems with the testimony, Your Honor. We pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in. Oh yeah. All we can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. Okay, now let's finally finish this freaking testimony. Alright. Okay. Press kill on statement. The press it. Yeah, 2 or 3 small things. Okay. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, present the figurine to the statement. One of these was to find the bear figurine together. Okay, I've already done the other part. One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Miss Andrews. Here it is. Objection. Okay, I need another drink. Shelly the Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item. I see where you're going. Yup, that's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? You delusional old man.
You silly delusional old man. You're such a jokester.
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
And I'm just going to burn it for her sake.
If ever for a single minute this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken that suicide note out and burned it. Shelly the Killer, can you wait for 2 seconds while I drink some Coke from this Pepsi glass? Well, actually, water, because I'm drinking water this time. Oh, okay, that's fine, I guess. I don't care. I don't care right now. It's whatever. Who cares? This is like the daily thing for me. It's whatever. Order. So that's where you two are going. So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means? It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh! And the killer swoops into the courtroom, kills Phoenix, and he's like, "So not 7-Up in Sprite lasts forever." Oh my god. Battle between Coke and 7-Up. Order! Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If there's your attention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please, excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. Hold it! No, please. Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney. Killer entered the courtroom DMC4 style. The killer be like snitches, snitches everywhere. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What are the... It's right, are you? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or it's enough? Well, we should. It's just... We can't do this. Where is it? Ezra, we can't do this. We keep this up. Maya, she'll... prosecution, What has come over, everyone? Even you are... Prosecution. Rest. What's going on around here? Prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. Prosecution rests with no further questions. Then, prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that surely the killer's client is... Adrian Andrews! Wait, is this even the... Okay, just... You know what, I think... There we go. I don't even know. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Find the trial here, right now. Then your client, Madame Guard, will be declared guilty. In his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews, we charged with murder. Prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Madame Guard, to the stand.
The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could. It looks like our time has run out. Can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands.
Dude, the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. I gotta go have fun. See ya, Beth. Hope you have a good time wherever you're going. Thank you for being there. Thank you for being in the stream with me. It's been really fun. If you weren't here, I would be very lonely. To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Huh. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. On Guard? Why are you British now? What? What is with British people in this case? I don't know, man. I don't really know. What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own clients up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's atrocious, don't you agree? Ugh. But I do admit that your British accent is good, on God. Oh, thank you. Play funny Danganronpa grown up me theme when like a guy does evil stuff. I mean, okay, this is around the end of the game, and I don't know. I don't want to do that again. I feel like that was just like a one-time thing. Also, I'm planning to do something else, and also, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we haven't really heard a lot of this theme, so I just want to hear more. Yeah. Anyway, get on with it, and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Should I save Maya's life?
You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay?
But if I did that, Maya will die. If I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear the defense. That's his final statements on the state matter. The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews. Oh my god, here's my dog. Are you kidding me? We're almost at the end. Whatever, I'll mute my mic for a second because he's gonna freaking bark a lot, and I don't want that. Oh my god. Okay, I think Ozzy's done. So, yeah. Oh my god. I'll mute the mic again. Okay, I'm finally back. All right, I think, yeah, I haven't heard Ozzy bark in a while, so yeah. All right. Okay, finally gonna continue this. Stay quiet, Mr. Man on guard is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this. Better decide something. I can't count on the others to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, man on guard, is... I gotta go guilty, man. It's the only right way. It's the right way. We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Man on guard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Man on guard is... Objection! Oh my god. Franziska von Karma! Oh my god. Dude, yes, frenzy time. Oh my god, Friends here, how did she get it? Whoa! For Franziska von Karma, what are you doing? What are you doing here? Oh! You see now, don't you, Mr. Ming's fight? Man, I have not done her voice in a bit. This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy food. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Mouse Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Franzi casually walking in the courtroom after being shot. Yeah, I like how fast she got recovered, man. Like, how did that even happen? Whatever. She probably kept the bullet inside her shoulder or something. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. Poor Gumshoe. That's Gumshoe's. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I punished for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial. Funnily enough, she did keep the bullet in her shoulder, I think. I mean, yeah, it's like her father, so... Yeah, it's just a little funny detail that I really like. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I smell parallels. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Bam. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? Oh my god. That was a good final time to play that song here in this game. Oh my god. The trial is already over. All that remains for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Objection. Bam. Wait, no, not saying bam anymore. Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. Because Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these piece of evidence. Suppose you're all right, Mr. Edgeworth. You have permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. These items do not bring up any new points. They will not be accepted by this court. Now, Ms. Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
It must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle, like the video of the stream, you know? Okay. Fuck, man. I'm sure of it. This is all we can hope for.
The first item is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Question for more details. Does that pistol have any relation to this case?
We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say it. We have yet to perform it. It's silly me, I forgot my whole language thing. Have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case. It is with me.
That's the pistol that he's used to shoot you, isn't it?
That's what I believe, yes.
Oh. How much of the trial do we have left? I forgot. I mean, we don't really have a lot of the trial left. We do have like some more aftermath though. So I do think we can get done by like 11:30 p.m. in my time, which is in about 38 minutes. I think we can get done. I think. Oh.
I get the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento because I don't fucking know, because I guess I somehow know that my father got shot. I don't know. I mean, I guess he could have told her when she was younger, but I don't know. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test.
So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. It's probably not going to help us very much. Pistol, a small caliber pistol that is thought to have been fired by the killer at Franziska.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
I bet the killer took that from a guard mansion. Question for more details. Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh yeah. Franziska be like,
I have someone to outsmart. I have no one to outsmart the bullet except for me. I think that's what you're saying. But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it.
That's right. Looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured three officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man.
Videotape. One of the items retrieved. The killer violently tried to recover it. Contents unknown. I forgot how words work on that last statement. That's okay. I sometimes forget how words work too.
The last piece of evidence is this better boy's uniform.
Sorry, it's okay, man. It happens to us sometimes. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Question for more details. Was that used during the crime?
I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There is one thing that I found very interesting about this uniform.
And what is that?
There's a button missing on this uniform.
A button?
It is a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, It would provide us with an interesting clue.
Bully's uniform, worn by a killer on the night of the murder. What was special buttons is missing?
That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
Just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure. Were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley Killer's hideout would be very important clues.
Also, I love how you can see Mikuri Gisaba, the 16th student, hidden somewhere in the skull, the one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I did put Mukuro in the yeah. So dumb. These items from Shelley Killer's hideout would be very, very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. These three items do not tell us anything about that. And pose the whole ass background preparing himself to skadoosh the universe out of existence. Yeah, that's basically what I was trying to insinuate with that. Oh my god. You can't stop his skadooshing. Skadoosh. Thank you for... Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Hold it! Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? He's so good, you know? Is this the end?
Phoenix.
I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. We have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now.
But no matter how you think about it, it's...
Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are two ways out of this situation for us.
Two?
The first, make Ungard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict.
Huh?
The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Ungard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go.
That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible.
The second way, force the killer to end his contract with Ungard. If the killer were to no longer think of Ungard as his client, then he will let Maya go.
Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else.
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you can make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle.
The bigger problem is, the justice already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Forget Thanos' universe wiping snap. Poe can do the same by skadooshing himself. Oh my god. You said some time ago you auditioned for a play, so how did that work out? Oh, I didn't get the part. Yeah, I didn't get the part, so that sucks, but whatever, I'll just do backstage again. Oh my god.
Phoenix. Think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side. Wait, does she mean... You mean... to turn things around?
I'm sorry, man. It's okay, honestly. You know, like, if someone did better than me in auditioning, then they did better than me in auditioning. Like, they deserve the part, if that's the case. So, yeah.
Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does he need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We've seen all the pieces of evidence. And that's how we have come to know the truth. There's one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I'll pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Objection! I've already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs more evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, if you'd ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. Objection. That's impossible. Turn this situation around in one try. One try. That's all I will permit. I'm gonna try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Unguard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who'd you like to show the evidence to? I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Yo, think, Phoenix, think. The invincible rip-off Ace Attorney is invincible in Ace Attorney. My god. Man, I really shouldn't even be making fun of Game 3 right now. They're doing like a whole St. Jude like thing right now. Like, why am I making fun of him? It's really messed up. Bailiff, please. Really sorry. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Alright. Looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bring about a speedy end to this trial? Because I need to get a drink of water, because Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It's found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was in order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it. So I have absolutely no idea. Why is he turning country? Why is he turning southern? So I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you're on this tape. Me? There's a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who is it that planted a camera? Well, one person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. I'll listen to you. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Madame Guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film a crime scene. Wanted blackmail on you. You're in trouble now, boy. Boy. Your client once told me something very interesting. We're talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. I said this is all above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Oh, what's that noise?
It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural. That's the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness.
Yes.
You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What did you do then?
That's obvious. We'll break our contract in that case. And then that client will become my next target.
Oh my god, this theme. Da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Sorry, but I just really like that theme. I have one question for the witness, and he'll say, what are the...
That client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
Oh, one guy's gonna be dead. I see. Watching Madame Guard drop the accent completely. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it now. This is how we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright.
Yes?
My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you, your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item. Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness! Trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I don't quite know what's just happened there with the client and the witness and... Miss Von Karma, what did that... She's kind of psychotic. She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You finally received the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. God, my dog is barking again. Oh my god, why? I'm gonna just mute my mic and get a drink and... Yeah, I guess I am a bit parched. Yeah, I'll do that. Not so British now, eh, Mr. On Guard? Before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Dude. Now then, Your Honor. The verdict, if you please. And yes, I knew you weren't British after all. Yes! Gotcha! Got it, man. I'm so good at this. Whoa. Okay. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? Yeah, sure, it's fine. We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Men on guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? I wonder so guilty, dude? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger, no matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. No! Guilty! Guilty! Wow. So that's how we got the scar. I never knew. Say not guilty just to spite him. Nah, man, it's, I don't know, I just feel guilty is the better choice in this game. Cause I don't know, man, like, I don't know, I just feel like it's very poetic that the guy, like Phoenix, who, like, really wants just a perfect record, well, I guess not wants, but, like, Phoenix does, like, at the end of this game, finds out that he doesn't really want it, he doesn't care about that, you know? And he, like, wants to, like, put them in the place however he wants. You know, like, a record, it's just, you know, record. It doesn't, like, really matter, you know? So, yeah, I think it's more of a punishment that he's found guilty. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how's Emma on guard? I've left Mr. Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whipped leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, All I felt was despair.
Despair?
She must be talking about Monica. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. Yeah, that's more like it. And she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how shall I put it? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that was the first time I really saw myself where I am.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't really care at all because I'm never going to see you again. That's like my favorite breakdown of the original trilogy besides Gant. That's awesome, man. It sounds like a pretty cool breakdown. I don't think it's my favorite though. It's pretty good though. It's like at least in the top 20.
And today, when two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved.
Whoa, this is the first time I've ever seen you smile. Whoa, this has gone cool, man.
I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel about at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Aww. Monica's theme starts playing. Did I just hear it?
You despair? I love despair.
Stupid. Looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there's still a few things I'm confused about. Everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. March 23rd, 5:14 p.m. This is court. Friendly alarm number 3.
You're great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time, but you have to look at past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Exactly. That's what I was trying to say earlier, but Mia just said that with like a lot less words. Yes, I understand now.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright. To the defense's final statements on this matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice? Should I save Maya's life? My client, Manengard, is
he guilty? Is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you.
What a good lesson. Right! Edgeworth! I have good news. Maya's now safe in police custody.
Really?
Pearls!
You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. Besides, I still don't know what your name is, small child. She's on her way here as we speak in the show. I actually don't even know if Richard even figures out her name in the scam.
Ah, Mr. Maya is safe. You really did it, Mr. Nick.
Ow, she just something hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept singing to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Whirr.
Thanks.
Oh!
What's wrong? Same smile, no.
Miss Von Karma.
Ugh, I hate everyone here.
About earlier, thanks. Ow!
Why you still smiling, Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect Vino record has now been crushed. And yet, you're still happy?
Or maybe you're just extremely weak for a 30-something-year-old. Okay, he's not that old. Phoenix is like in his 20-something. I think he's like the same age as like Edgeworth, right? So Edgeworth is like, yeah, Phoenix is 25 right now. So yeah, he's not, he's not 30. I don't think you'll ever understand this one, Karma.
How dare you?
Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself till a year ago. Edgeworth. For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I use every dirty trick in the book, so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then shooty shooty bang bang happened. Edgeworth, guess what? Bazinga! Right, why are you interrupting me? I'm telling you about my dramatic backstory. Oh, sorry, man. Sorry. I'll be quiet. Zips up mouth comically. It's my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
It's very... You should have. Prosecutor who hasn't ashamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die.
But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment, clarity, that everything began to change. You were actually saved by Larry butting in during the trial. yeah, I butted through the trial. Yeah, me, Larry Buzz. And okay, remember when I was a character in the last... Whoa. go back, girlie. Go back to where you belong. In hell. Okay. Okay, to be fair, I like Larry, but I don't think it's like Larry.
What foolish nonsense!
We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. It looks like the judge is like scolding Phoenix here, like he's got something wrong. And there's a flashback where he's supposed to be good. And then before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. So it's mostly Larry's fault for Phoenix clearing your name. Yeah, basically.
But you trusted your enemy?
Doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have. Erasing their paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? It's a man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
He really let me down. When he disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
You pathetic fool!
Miss Von Karma.
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who's destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You're no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over.
Franziska threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Is that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe?
Hey, remember when I was in this game? Hey, you know? Remember when I ran into the freaking building? He was like, alright.
I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? Her whip, as she would say.
Phoenix is like, you almost friendly fired your dad, Edgeworth. And Edgeworth is like, it was a misinput, right? That actually feels like something they would say. Oh my god. I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this right. Okay.
Nick!
Maya!
Missing Maya! Missing Maya!
Aww, man, fucking Phoenix is huge. Damn, boy, he oh my god.
Damn, boy. God damn.
Remember when I almost died in a car crash, pal?
Remember when I almost died in a car crash, pal? Good times, right, pal?
Oh my god.
Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. Got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Of course I did. You know I would never just desert you. We sure. I would never desert you. Never gonna give you never gonna...
Okay, Phoenix, you can stop saying Rickroll right now.
Okay, I'll stop.
That's truly cringeworthy.
but we sure pressed our luck in this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I'd just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick. I totally don't have a crush on you back.
Don't mention it. Maya.
Damn, boy. He thick, boy. That's a thick-ass boy.
Man, it's so weird to think that that guy who created that meme, who said that stuff, is, from what I heard, is pretty political. Like, it's very weird. Oh my god. At least that was Fulne when they said the thick word.
Oh, Miss Edgeworth, whoa! I didn't see you there.
I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
Silly Maya, Rickroll is still fun. He pulls gun. Now laugh. Skadoosh. fucking so dumb. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
Alright, I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick, food! Grub, chow, I'm starved! So even you look like a nice, juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. a thick prime rib. Damn, that's a thick ass rib. It's so dumb.
Come with us, Mr. Nick. Miss Edgeworth, please. Whoa.
If you insist. All right. So how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messes up that awesome evening, got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick, food! Food!
Bro, I like how... Okay, so later we're gonna go, later on, in about a few minutes, we're gonna go to back to that scene where all the food is, and it's still there, and they're like, oh, wow, there's some delicious food, and it's like, but isn't that food like a few days old by now? Like, whatever. I guess you could just assume that they just threw all that other food away, and then it just got a new, a lot of new food that just looked identical. This is really funny to me. When he made that damn boy, he was actually talking about possible candidates for becoming the next president. Actually, is that actually true, or are you just making a joke? Ranked by thickness? Oh my god, really? That would be so funny. That's true. Oh my god. Okay, let me get a drink of my water. Yes, I am joking, but now I wish it was real. Me too, man. Me too. Oh my god.
March 2nd, 7:38 p.m. Gateway Hotel lobby. Hey, pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Also, it's very weird seeing me without the coat, you know?
Okay, until this game, until this moment here, I thought, back then, I guess, I thought that Gumshoe was a bit skinnier, I guess, more fatter, but I guess he isn't. He's actually really bulky. It was very surprising. Gumshoe, are you alright?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed, you know? I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
It's telephone pole. Then wasn't a red light that got me?
You did it again, city boy. Woo-wee. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. And I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks.
Now, looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you're bullying Miss Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it tonight. Kick it tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind. Really, Southern girl.
But come on now, everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Nah, starving himself because of Edgeworth and Francie just made him stronger. You know what? I would believe that.
Well, pal, at least we put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen.
you see, it's like still the same food. You know, when you think, like, okay, just wait when Mr. Powers appears. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective. Huh, me? You really think so? Yeah, see in the background, it's the same food. Oh my god. I'm on mobile and for some reason changed him into Jim. Jim, I don't know why. I imagine he trained himself like Uncle Iroh. He's right. If it wasn't for the three items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's... Oh, wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things to kill his eye out. I was sure it took four things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There's a 4th item? Ah, come on, y'all, it's over. I'll tell you what, you realize something else. Oh my god, I'm sorry, but I need to go now. It's fine if you need to go, man. It's really fine. This is really fun, and thanks for the streaming. You're welcome. It's really fine, man. You've gone through. You got almost the end. It's fine. It's good. If I didn't like lollygag during certain points, I probably would have. Probably would have gotten. You probably would have seen it till the end. But it's fine. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why she looks so happy about that? Whatever, I've been kidnapped so many times. It's fine. I'm just used to it at this point. But being shut away for two whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. It felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had a rough gal. So where's this picture of yours? Take care, buddy, and drink some Pepsi from a cola glass. Actually, it's water, but okay. Yeah, I want to see Miss Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. That's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah, that's Miss von Karma's receiver. Thanks, sir. I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe it. She stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably buzzed or something. Well, doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. But Mr. Ezra, you haven't eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much. Way too much, you glutton. Jesus, Phoenix. Had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. the whip. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you. You, and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. There he goes.
It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mr. Maya. Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean... Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Huh? Yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy some noodles, pal. So kind of, already put your name on put your name on the bill. Huh?
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself.
There's this camera shop in this hotel, see?
I just bought myself
This good old beauty here. It better be in a half for $30,000. Huh? I like how this is the same situation that happened back in the first game. Like, near the end. It was like, huh, like after like everyone like spent Nick's money, where it's going to spend it. Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
Is this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Aw, you don't need to hold back now here.
Yeah, pal, it's time to let it all out.
It's going to be the first time I hear the real you.
Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
All right then, if you say so. Objection! And what a good ending to this game. Bless you, Shu Takumi. You're amazing, man. Da-ba-da-da-da. And I also remember this ending theme being really good. Probably one of my favorites.
You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
God. If that happened to me that many times, like I almost died 3 times, I would like legit be scared for my life.
I'm so happy that you could save Missing Maya, Mr. Nick. I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is as popular for honeymooners. So I sort of reserved for the 2 of you, just in case.
Ah, Pearls, you dummy. You dumbo. Ba-da-ba-da-do.
Well, pal, looks like back on the force again. Resurgent had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reincarcerated. Heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all society. I knew it, crashing headlong into everything, and this is the only way to live, pal. Exactly, Edgeworth. I mean, I don't know why I said Edgeworth there.
Da-ba-da-da. Oh my god. What voice I do?
I'm Rocky Bird. I'm returning this uniform as of today, sir. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on.
Yeah, I think I used Toad's voice.
I bring my smiles and joy to the people who come to buy. I'll be able to stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
Oh no. That voice. I do miss voicing her though.
Yes, so you get a visit patient. I'm
Dr. Hody, oh, I miss this also. Recently, yes, that girl, you know, I've seen her around, yes, but I remember, if I even laid so much as an eye on her, I would go crack, It didn't matter if I got whipped though, yes, oh, so well we do, yes.
Oh, fucking Christ, man. Time to begin our quest of world. Took us domination, sweetie. And to let the world know we are serious, I'm gonna make a flight to Zimbabwe.
Hey Max, what do you think? Do you think that their castles made the cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes. Oh, fucking Christ, man. Dub, 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 dub. Oh, yes.
I'm ready. There's no way these dogs are gonna conquer the earth. Excellent. I'm gonna be more comfortable with my hero more comfortable with the set.
We got a new act that look good. Remember the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
Oh, here we go.
What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor recharging on its stand. I can't believe this. Really? How long do they plan on making me do this? Ah, but it's Jipu's idea, so that means it must have a deep, hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? Ah, it was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty, and any man who hasn't heard about this is going to feel the pain of my heel. Yes, they're going to feel the burn. And speaking of burn, playing with fire is very dangerous, and because of that,
oh my
3
God.
of the warehouses
The
where
reason
they
everything
stored the
oh, like
scenery
he
were
stopped
burned
for a
right
second.
down, and that
Oh,
caused a huge
that's right. I
disaster.
received a letter from Miss Von Karma. Oh, thank God. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about everything. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
I love how that just went. That was so long that it went into the next thing. Man, giving old bag this Texas speech voice was not a good idea.
It has become difficult for me to in this country as of late. Also, you would think that I would use a Texas speech voice instead of old bag. As such, if you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. They'll both be. This is a lot of longevity. Whoa.
Also, I left it on
On the screen for too long. I didn't touch the controller for a long time. Whoa.
fucking. Da, 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 da. Okay. Wow. Almost done with the game, guys. They have this extra scene left that, yeah, it's very good. Okay. Just wait a second, and I need to get a drink of my stuff. Okay, I'm back, guys. March 22nd, 9:42 p.m. International departures, gate 12. Where are you going, Franziska?
How did you know I was here?
With this.
That's...
I heard you're applying things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
It's just like you.
I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash. I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting.
When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, sure, I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things. Seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska.
So many unexpected expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I expected to win no matter what. And failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that, but me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You've been, and always will be.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my Veep away.
Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. Prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and fought on ahead without me. Mouse Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, and this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can throw away everything I've been up until now.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews?
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me. Should I have left you behind all these years? That's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. You say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path. Then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. I'm Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you'd better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Man, what a good-ass game. Holy shit. Oh, wow. Man. I guess that's it then for this game. Man, I don't even have anything else to say, man. It's just this game just speaks for itself, man. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not as good as the first game, right? But like, the second and fourth case they do make the game a lot better than it could have been. Like, honestly, you know. And I don't know, just that little, I don't know. I feel like with Justice for All and Against Trials and Tribulations, also, they really make these characters out more than like what their stereotypes are, you know. Especially with like a lot of this, like the parts where Phoenix and Edgeworth talk with each other and Justice for All. And then just that last like part, the very last scene with Edgeworth and like Von Karma talking with each other if they'll ever meet again or anything, since you know they're brother and sister, right? And it's just like, I don't know, man. It's just like it's really heartwarming, you know. And you can see there that I made Von Karma's voice British at the end to show that she was using a fake voice the whole time, you know. You know how all those jokes where I was like, oh, I forgot to use W's when I forgot to sound W's as V's. Yeah, I was kind of preparing myself for when she would show, oh, she was actually British the whole time. Whoa. Yeah, I really did that a lot in this final case. But again, I think doing that with all the three, with Matt, Adrian, and Franziska all at once in the same trial, I think that worked out for me. By the way, fucking Matt, he's such a good villain, man. Like, I mean, he's not there for long, but like, man, you can really feel the weight of his actions. Like, yeah, man, I really don't have anything else to say. This game is just good. But no. Now that you know we're done with this game, you know, we have another next game to go through, and something that I'm very excited about. So, see you guys later, and bye. Have a good day. Oh wait, that actually may be copyrighted. I'm sorry. I guess we'll wait. Will the other version of Danganronpa, will that be okay? Or okay, yeah, I think this one's okay. All right. Bye. See you guys. I like how everyone that dramatic like send off. Well, yeah. See you guys. Bye. Love you all. Mwah. Mwah. Yeah. See you guys. Love you all.
Danganronpa.
Wahahahaha!